Okay, I think everything's good. Oh, we have this thing. I need to change the day-night cycle because I still have it on the lowest. Otherwise, that's gonna keep appearing. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, it's not working for some reason. But that's fine, I can always change it later. Anyway, so today is the last day for the weekly challenge, which is the Ranchy. And I have this Mad Max Ranchy build that I have not yet set up. It's done visually, but I still need to tune it. And I don't have a racing Ranchy setup, I believe. Let me actually check. Yeah, I only have a single Ranchy build. And it's not for racing. I don't even remember what it is for. Probably just for the cosmetics. Let's actually check it. Oh, it's a drift build. Yeah, it's even got a locked differential. Well, actually, no. That's the center there that is locked, I think. And then 1.5 at the front and rear. Hmm. Don't know what this build is supposed to be. But regardless, today we're here for this build, which is performance build, but without um changing the visual thing, like the ride height. Just give it a 4 FDR for now. Not sure what FDR this is gonna need. So what diffs do I want? I think a 2V for the center. One way at the front. And I guess also one way on the rear. Yeah, because that's part of the build. I'm not optimizing it for race. Put on the PM2. No hitch, no winch. Oh yeah, let's. Do I have an image? I should have. Let me pull that up so that everybody who comes in will know what this build is supposed to be. Where do I have the image? Which image? Good. Guess only this one. Crop that. Save as my desktop. And make it appear. This is what this build is supposed to be. Although I'm pretty sure this this car is also clearly visible in the Fury Road movie. Let me actually check that. I don't have a screenshot of it, but I think it appears on screen and we can take a screenshot of it. Um, where do I have it? There we go, Mad Max, Fury Road. Oh, that's loud. Ow. Where did I see this car? Oh, I think it's when they got blocked. Uh, yes, somewhere here. And yes, I know you can't see what I'm looking at because obviously probably shouldn't be showing the movie on my stream. Okay, let me slow it down. I think it's gonna appear here somewhere. Oh, I think I saw it already. Oh, that's actually perfect. There we go. Yeah, that's the perfect shot. Let me crop it. So in the movie, it's a black paint. Save as. Desktop. So I'm gonna need another image thingy. So there it is. Um, I guess we can go here. So we have the front and the back shot now. So it's a polecat vehicle in the movie. So let's give this a try then. Oh yeah, first thing is always to test the braking. The suspension already feels way too soft. Yeah, it's just bouncing around. Probably need to double it at least. Oh, okay. No, still feels very soft. I think the brake bias on this thing is actually pretty good. Let's try to increase the power. And I think if I increase the power, I need to move it back a little. Okay, I couldn't tell what was happening there. Yeah, I think that's gotta be the front. And I need to stiffen the springs. I think I'm happy with that braking. Actually, let's make sure by putting on skinny tires at the front, which of these are skinny. I think it's the rear that has more brake force at the moment. Actually, no, it looks like it's still the front. So I might even be able to move the balance even further to the back. Probably not though, but let's make sure. Yeah, I think we have too much of the rear now. Yep. Even at 300% stiffness, the suspension feels a little bit soft. But we can start with this now. It's not too soft anymore. And let's put on the 14 wheels again. Also, this is a heavy four-wheel drive. So actually, I think I should just go straight for the V12. That's gonna put more weight to the front. Oh, did I change the brake bias? Yeah, it was F70 before. F80 is what I want. Oh, is the front locking up? Maybe I should put it back to F70. I do prefer slightly more to the rear since we can't get the exact brake bias anyways. Okay. So we're still too soft on the springs, I feel like. Also, I need to go to a server so that I'm not stuttering. What else was it that I was thinking about? Let's try stiffen the rear roll bar. This is a terrible setup to have the rear lifted like this on a pickup truck. But this is the build, so gonna have to figure out how to make this work. front is locking up and it's not slowing down very fast. Let me try 90%. Maybe I shouldn't have upgraded the brake power, because it's still locking up at 90. Let's put it back to 100 and remove the upgrade. I'm gonna try the other way on the roll bars, because I don't think this is gonna work. In fact, let's even put that to 50% and even soften it. You know that it's not locking up, it's actually able to slow down. Maybe I should put back the V8 so that the front isn't so heavy. Yeah, because the engine on this thing is what, on directly on top or even slightly in front of the front wheels. So that's not helping with the understeer. It still feels soft though. So maybe I can even max out the fronts. And if you're planning on using this vehicle for deliveries, then you might even want to max out the stiffness on the rear. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting the FDR needs to change. It's too low, especially now that I have a V8. Oh yeah, and I was checking the new thing with the fuel consumption. Where is that? Where do you change? Oh, what happened? Where's the fuel consumption setting? Oh, it's right here at the top. Let's go back to the default distance first. FER. Maybe 4.27. It feels so underpowered now without the V12. Oh, it didn't feel fast enough to need earlier braking, but apparently it does. Or maybe it's just because I had a horrible line. That wasn't the line that I was going for at all. So I wanna try the V12 again. It's really lacking power. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, I wanted to change the diff. The center diff. Um, Probably also one way. What do I have again? One way at the rear and the front. Hmm, maybe 1.5 at the front actually. think I did have it backwards in my head. I want 1.5 at the rear, one at the front. Oh, the front brakes are overheated now. 131. That's faster than I thought, because it feels really bad and really slow. But 131 is not that bad. In fact, let's actually look at the leaderboard. We're probably nowhere close. Oh, we are! Just about 1 second behind. In fact, less than a second behind number 2. Wait, 108? Yeah, that's still more than a second from first. Wait, who are these? Omnihill and Llama, of course. So those has to be some really good lap times, especially because you can see everybody else is much slower. So I'm surprised I was able to get such a good lap time, especially with those worn front tires. I should have taken measurement. I don't think it'll be worth it to upgrade the brakes. The pads, that is. I wanna try. Oh yeah, I should have tried before buying the new tires. Oh well. I wanted to try a different suspension setup first, but since I have fresh tires now, I'm gonna refuel and then make a proper attempt. Yeah, those brakes are really hot even now. So it's probably worth it to respawn to reset the temperature. Let's see how close we can get to those number 2 lap time. I don't think I can beat it. I am really close though. I'm surprised at how close I got. So it might be possible to beat it. I just don't think I will because I'm not using a proper racing build. Like I make a bunch of changes on this thing if I want a proper racing setup. Oh, I redlined before the line. I can brake just fine though. I braked earlier because I thought I'd be going in too fast since I hit the red line before the line. I'm also using that 1.5 diff at the rear to help with slowing down. Since I removed the brake power upgrade, which is why I'm shifting down on the braking zone. 130.3. That's really close. We might be able to beat it. We might even be able to beat both of them. I just need to go a little bit faster. Huh. I would have expected better lap times from Llama and Omni, but I guess they didn't try hard enough. I did see those lap times have been there for a few days now, so yeah, I guess they didn't try to improve it. They just got a good lap time and then didn't care enough anymore. Yep, there we go, we already beat it. Alright. I was hoping for some really good lap times that I have to try and get as close as I can with this non-racing build. But apparently nobody tried hard enough. I haven't even been here for an hour. Now I'm already at the top of the leaderboard. Hello, Neil. Apparently I'm getting the #1 Ansan lap time with this very compromised build. Yeah, I haven't even been able to participate in race events even. I've been very busy, which is why I'm streaming at a time like this. Yes, I am available now. May as well. I even didn't get to do the Dumpy week last week. I wanted to do something for last week as well. Yeah, I can imagine. Let me actually look at my OBS thing. Yeah, the engine is pretty much the same volume as me right now. Um, do I adjust the game? It's already at 25. I can lower just the engine for whenever I'm using a V12. Probably down to 60. Well, no, that's way too low. It's still looks like it's very loud. Let's actually put it to 50 then. We're getting new engine sounds, I heard, according to some people. I haven't really been checking because, like I said, I've been busy. Um, I didn't even get to participate in any recent events. I didn't even get to do the dumpy for last week's challenge. Oh yeah, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Yeah, there we go. I'm already zero point 0.2 seconds ahead with a non-racing build. Like this is not a racing build at all. This is just my Mad Max build. Also, I just realized that image is In a terrible spot, huh? I guess I can put it over there. So Omni and Llama didn't try hard enough, I think. I was hoping they'd have some really good lap times that I'll try to get close to at least, since I'm not making a race build. But apparently they didn't try hard enough. I didn't even think that I have a good suspension setup yet. I just went for it because I ended up replacing my tires and brakes already. I forgot that I wanted to try a different suspension setup first before replacing the tires and brakes, but then I replaced the tires and brakes, so I just went for it. I think they just thought they already got a good lap time because they're what? Yeah, they're almost 5 seconds ahead of the next person. But this is an old lap time, so you really can't compare with this. That's why it doesn't indicate which engine, because it's an old one. With the new physics and the brake bias adjustment, you can go much faster. Well, tomorrow is gonna be a different vehicle, because that's when the weekly challenge updates, which is why I'm doing this now. You have less than 24 hours with the Ranchy leaderboard. Oh yeah, I'm in drift mode as well. I can probably go even faster in sport mode. Oh, I'm low on fuel. I'm struggling with the braking on this because it's locking up, but in sport mode, the ABS should give me some assist. Yeah, already that felt much better braking. Although my tires are already ruined once again. It changes like uh 5 hours ago, but for the next day, so you have 19 hours left before it changes. I'm not sure, but it's around that time. It might even be only 5 hours. Oh, no, four instead of five, or even three. No, wait, that's the other way around. It might be more. It might be earlier. So 5, 6, or 7 hours earlier than the current time, but tomorrow. I'm not sure what the exact time is. Also, let me check my stuff since I got that recorded already. So this one, yeah, that's the one where I have the my current best. So now that I have destroyed my tires, let's try a different suspension setup. Let's stiffen the rear and then soften the front. B400. Oh, did not mean to. Not the thing. All right. Yeah, it stops much better when your wheels are not locking up with sport mode. And there's our hourly reminder. So I've been here for an hour now. I'm really surprised by this result. It's either Llama and Omnihill didn't really set a good lap time, or I'm actually just doing better with this car. Because with the Mammoth, it's also all-wheel drive. It's also a pickup truck. But I got a much worse lap time with that. So I'm really surprised that I managed to beat their lap times this time. Although in the Mammoth, I also expected to be slower. Because once again, it's the same case with this thing where I'm not really making a racing build. I'm just making a setup that drives well for the build. Which I guess part of the reason I'm so slow on the Mammoth is it's supposed to be an off-road build. Whereas this one might have some advantage that I'm just not aware of. That allowed me to go really fast. It might be advantageous to have this where the rear is higher than the front. But I doubt it. I think they just didn't set a good enough lap time. That's what I'll go with. Because this thing is already front heavy. And it looks, just looking at the vehicle, I think the engine is on top of the front axle. Which for a pickup truck, which is already front heavy, makes it handle even worse than if you have it behind the front axle. And this thing is also heavy, so you definitely want the the V12. It's heavy and it's all-wheel drive. So all of that combined makes me think that you really don't want to raise the rear higher than the front. But that's what I have here because that's what the build is. As you can see on the screenshots. In fact, I don't even have it raised as much as I should have it. But I didn't like how it looks anymore if I raise it up even more. So far, this suspension setup seems better in some ways. And for whatever reason, it's worse in ways that I expect it to be better than the other one. Than the one I had before. So I'm really confused by this thing. Hmm. Maybe it's just a little too stiff. I should go like that. I personally never really cared what spot I'm on. The only reason I look at the leaderboard is so I have comparison points on how well I'm doing. Because my only goal is to make a setup that feels like it drives well. I don't care if I can actually get good lap time with it. If it feels better, I'll go. That's what I want on my build. Even if it's giving me slower lap times. I don't wanna replace yet because I just changed the setup. Let's see if this feels better than with the stiffer spring. Oh yeah, probably I should have respawned to reset the temperature. Although the tires are wearing out much faster than the brakes. Wait, this is already feeling better. If I actually cared about leaderboards and such, I'd be playing what's that new game? Assetto Corsa Rally. I definitely had a back in the day cared about those stuff at some points, but not anymore. Oh, apparently I need to break earlier. No, not a mod. It's in early access right now. So if you're interested with games like that, you should buy it now while it's still cheap, because it's still in early access. It even says that on the Steam store page that they have it set cheaper at the moment. And that's also why there's very few content for it at the moment. Oh yeah, this is definitely better. I'm already getting a good lap time even though I had a terrible lap. Nope, Assetto Corsa Rally is a proper game, not a mod. Well, maybe there is also a mod, but there is an actual early access game now, and it's really good. And if I had wheels and pedal, I'd buy it. Even if I probably won't find much time to play it since I have this game and other games that I want to play. In fact, with all the Black Friday sales, I had a look at my games library and I found so many games that I haven't played but I want to play. Oh yeah, I got that 130. Oh, it's a point 0.8. It's still really good though, because I have worn tires. So I think this setup has potential. It's most certainly easier to use. And I think it is better overall and possibly faster as well. So I should replace my tires and brakes and have a proper go again. So I might be able to get an even faster lap time than the current number one that I got earlier. Oh, wanted to check the temperature. Interesting. Oh yeah, what do I have? Your chat messages are not appearing on the stream, isn't it? Supposed to, because I have the overlay thing, but I think the overlay is not set up properly. Maybe on Twitch, if you send a message on Twitch, it will appear. Or am I just not noticing it because it's at the edge of my peripheral while I'm driving? Oh, even the rears need to be replaced now. Alright, let's try this again. Oh yeah, and I'm in sport mode. So if this is the better setup, it should be easy to beat my current best. I tried to I tried one other stream overlay for to make the chat appear, but it was also only showing Twitch chat for some reason. Yeah, it's not showing up. Twitch chat, I think, shows up though. At least on my other overlay it does. But I have the other one turned off at the moment because obviously I didn't want two things. Oh, Omnihil, you're here. Twitch chat did not show up either. Huh. Oh, I overshot. Yeah, I need to brake earlier for that first corner. I keep forgetting. I already beat your lap time on Neil. I'm just beating my own lap time now. Well, trying to. Because I'm already at the number one spot. Which I was not expecting at all. There we go. I already beat it again. 129.7. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing your name and thinking, yeah, so you are Omnihil. I finally got that confirmed. I didn't know that before, but I had suspicions that that was the case. At least when I first had it, I don't remember when it was. Maybe during the, what was it? The 2 hours of Jeju that I first noticed. But I've forgotten by now. Wouldn't say I was confused, but there were some correlation. I'm not sure about the correct word that made me think that was the case. But I never had it confirmed until now. There we go, I got even faster, 129.1. I don't think shifting down to first is a good idea because it's locking up my wheels. But I had to try it. Oh yeah, that's because even though I have the overlays selected on OBS, I need to open the thing to make it run. Yeah, that's why. That's why it's not working. I just need to run the thing. Let me just finish this lap. Oh, I'm in second already. Yeah, I didn't think that was a fast lap. Anyway, 129.1. And that was a really good lap too. I don't think I can go much faster than that, if I can even go faster than that. Let me open the thing. Which one is it? This one? Oh yeah, and I look down on the ground with the so I have the gray background when I take a screenshot of the leaderboard. Where's this thing? Okay, now the chat should appear. Wait, it's saying no active live stream. Huh. Okay, there we go. Connected to YouTube chat. I don't know why it's not mentioning the Twitch though. I guess we can test. Test. Yep, there it is. Twitch chat. And then YouTube should also appear. I don't know how to change the ratio of the chat box though. Right now it's a rectangle and it's really big. So I just have to. So if you type a long message, it's not gonna show the rest of it because it's off the screen with on my current position of it. Oh, the game is struggling. Okay, there we go. So that's using Caster Labs is what it's called. I tried what's the other one? Stream Elements, but I couldn't get it to show YouTube chat. I have the Stream Elements overlay working and set up. It's just not showing YouTube. All right, so I think this build is done then. Decals are already maxed out. Has a shiny gold paint and this brown bit at the back. Just, I think this is just the default seat color, and then I just changed the metallic and roughness. That's also brown. This is also the default windows. Oh yeah, this thing has those wheels, paintable wheels in the back, which is also shiny. 0.9905. Yeah, same as my paint. Radiator intake. 427. F70. Actually, F60 might be better. Hmm. No, because it was locking up the rears, yeah, I when I tested it. And I don't want to spend too much time with this. I think that's it. Let's see what lights. Three. Oh yeah, there's two pieces to create the black with gray. And then I have this custom tail light. Yep. Let's upload that. Make a screenshot. What else do I do? Respawn it. And take a screenshot from this corner. And I guess fuel. Why is there a bunch of people here? Are these taxi passengers? There's 5 of them.
Hello.
Yeah, taxi for 5. What? Why did it not give a full tank? What else I wanted to do today? Last week was Dumpy, but there was one more thing I wanted to do. What was it? I wasn't expecting to be done with the Ranchy so quickly. Oh yeah, I have the to-do list on my Discord. Yeah, weekly challenge, the trailers. Yeah, that was the other thing. So I guess I gotta go back to my single player. Yeah, because that's where I have my trailers. And I need my campies for teleportation. But first, I wanna see if there's some heavy iron available. This is pretty heavy, but not heavy enough, I would say. I'm looking for the really heavy stuff. I can also pick up from here. Although, no, because I can't drive it up there, I don't think. Can can a dumpy with loaded with heavy iron get drive up the hill? I don't think so. Yeah, because it's gonna flip over. It's too steep. Then sunflower. Can I load these on foot? No. Need a semi truck. What semi truck should I use? I guess any of them will work. So let's just take an FL1. What else? What are the other trailers? The tankers. What do I have in the... Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. So yeah, I loaded milk. Oh yeah, I want to check which truck is the best to use as a reference. Because I'm just using the Atlas for these, but I don't think the Atlas is the best one. Maybe it is. Oh yeah, the image is on top. Move it down. But the images, we're done with those. So the Golima, very similar to the Longhorn. These are different. FL1, same as the Golima. The Titan is... Wait, the Titan is stiffer? Yeah, it's even 200, 200. FL1, Longhorn, and Golima are 200, 300. So even with 200, 200 on the Titan, it still has a stiffer spring on it. Well, no, because the Tanko is not a good reference point. Let's look at something heavy here. So, which one is the heaviest? Why did I gray out the Vamos? Oh, because there's collision. Oh, I only have flanker 3 on the Longhorn. I didn't try out the other stuff. I guess I'll use that. Wait, what? Why is it only 30 tons? The heck? I don't think this is flanker 3. This might be... What is this? Oh, it is. I'm looking at Kotra here. Alright. So here... Yeah, we have a big difference. Hmm. This is 30.5, 29.2. I guess I should be looking at the weight differences. So this is point 0.3 and then point 0.2, whereas this one is point 0.1 and then point 0.2. Lima is front heavy. This is also point 0.3, point 0.2, point 0.2, point 0.2. Yeah, so the Titan is definitely stiffer. Point 0.3, point 0.2, point 0.3, point 0.2, point 0.3, point 0.2, also point 0.3, point 0.2. Same, same. Oh, they're all exactly the same, point 0.3, point 0.2, except for the Titan and the Longhorn. So yeah, I guess I can use any of them as reference except the Titan and Longhorn. What else we can use for comparison? I only have a few data points on the Longhorn, so I guess let's compare the milk, which is what I was comparing with earlier anyways. So the Longhorn, very slightly stiffer or taller. This could just be rounding. FL1 is the same. Yeah, Titan is stiffer for sure. Even here, it's the same. And it moved away to the back. Yeah, this has to be just a rounding thing. Oh, the Jamusi is different. Interesting. Well, the Jamusi is very different, so the fact that it's even close to the others just goes to show that I did get the correct setup on it. So even this is the same. Oh, the Kuda is... Well, the Kuda is a 4x2, not a 6x4. Oh, but these are the ones that are the same though as the Titan. Hmm. Yeah, so I guess any of them works except Titan and Longhorn and the 4x2s. Anyway, back to the tankers. Oh yeah, which That's what I have here. Well, I don't have anything else, I guess. Let's look at iron again. This is very heavy. So I think I'll take that. So this Dumpy is also in the thumbnail because, oh yeah, I don't want coal, I want iron. Because it last week's challenge was Dumpy. And this is my cheap variant. That's why it doesn't have the max engine. It has the stock engine. In fact, this is stock on most things. I think I changed the transmission, the FDR, the diff, and I think that's it. Oh yeah, I hate that. I don't know why it doesn't disappear. Oh, because I didn't minimize it. So I should be minimizing it. Yeah, you can see this is already kinda struggling because this is very minimal upgrades. The absolute minimum upgrades that you need to deliver iron. Let's see if it still works. It should still work. In fact, the new physics, I think, will make it work a little bit better. Oh, I'm still in the mod. Can I drive from here? Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, because the Dumpy is much more capable than the Atlas, since it's much lighter. I think since this is not the maximum iron weight possible, even though it's really close to the maximum, I think I can still just drive up here without the need for the specific uphill route. We'll see. I don't want to just use the speed. So I'm gonna slow down and crawl up. You're saying goodnight already, but you're still gonna keep watching until you you fall asleep, alright? Yeah, this thing just drives up. Oh, there it is. It's pulling a wheelie, but we're already up at the top. So, so yeah, because this is not the heaviest possible iron, we have 3141. So yeah, it's really close to the maximum. The maximum is 3.2 tons. So if you do have 3.2 tons or something much closer than what I have, it will do a wheelie and flip over unless you drive up the side this way where you have less of an angle. Some oh dang it. I wanted to point the at the polygons that I'm using as reference of where to go. So I'm looking at this line. In fact, let me try if I line myself up with it. You don't want to go past that line, but you want to be close to it. Oh, I'm already doing a wheelie. You know what? No, because I need to show the thing. Alright, there we go. Really wants to do a wheelie. So yeah, it doesn't work if you just line yourself up with it. You have to come from this side and then turn once you're up to it. Yep, there we go. Turn. I'm kind of I went past it a little bit. Like I said, you shouldn't go past it. But since I don't have the full 3.2 tons, it was fine. Yeah, if I had the 3.2 ton iron, it would have flipped over because I went past the line. And then the rest of the way is pretty easy. You just have to make sure you have enough speed for the other hills. This one is easy because you have the downhill to accelerate. Oh yeah, and I'm using the Jake bricks whenever I'm going downhill. That's why I'm shifting down. I didn't take the best line here. It should be going wide so that the front wheels won't struggle to turn as much. But I usually hug the inside because I'm used to playing in multiplayer where I have to keep right to give way to other players. But obviously, if you keep right like I did, you can't turn and you still end up blocking the road. I'm surprised the dev haven't added rocks here on this short to block this shortcut. Oh yeah, I have a couple of Atlas trucks here for testing. Those are loaded, fully loaded. One has fuel, the other has planks. They can drive up this hill. It's just really hard, which is why I keep testing them. I think in my previous Motortown live stream, I showed it, or maybe not the previous one, the one before it maybe. Had to try it a few times to make it up, but made it up eventually. I think for new players, this is one of the best ways to make money early on. Because like I said, this thing doesn't have much upgrades on it. So as soon as you have the levels to buy a Dumpy, you can put on all the upgrades on this thing, assuming you have the money, obviously, and do iron deliveries, which obviously pays well. Actually, no, I think coal is better money simply because you don't have access to the strong engines yet, and the coal is very light. So even though it pays less, you're able to do it much faster. Oh, we have our hourly reminder again. Wait, is that the second one? Yeah, it's the second one. I didn't shift down early enough. Oh yeah, my my Mammoth and Compy is still here with the new trailer for the screenshot event. What even happened to that? They haven't announced yet which screenshots gonna use. I guess they haven't decided yet. I just very quickly made some changes to my Warthog Mammoth. That's why it has the number 117 on the side. It was supposed to be like a Warthog, and then I just gave my Campy the same paint scheme to match. But yeah, I changed the decals on it, obviously, because it wouldn't be allowed for the screenshot event with the decals that I originally had on it. It still has the light attachments though. I don't think I changed the light attachments on it. Which now that we have 20 light attachment limit, I can update to have a gun on the back. Oh, we're doing a wheelie again. Oh, yeah, I guess we're just gonna stand here. I should probably take the lesser angle. Yeah, because the right side here is steep. These rays really need some work. They're not really designed to work like trails. In fact, it's the opposite. They're designed to make it hard to drive over them. So in a lot of places, it's easier to go off the onto the grass where it's smoother. Oh yeah, I didn't take a delivery to the storage. This is for the steel mill because I just took whichever one was actually heavy. Oh, didn't downshift early enough. This used to be steeper, but I made a post complaining about it. This is way too steep, so they reduced the angle on it. Because this is the main road going in and out of the town. I understand having this extreme steep roads to the mine, going in and out of the mine, but the people in the town shouldn't have to drive such steep roads. Although the current one is still too steep, I would say. At least it's actually usable now. Because before, even if you had an Atlas or whatever truck you decided to take iron with, even if you have one set up well enough to drive out of the mines, it might not be capable of driving up that steep road that I just went up over. And that's a long way from the mines. So you could make a very long trip only to get stuck there. Even the Jimusis, Well, the Jamusis don't get stuck, they just flip over. Same as the Dumpy, I guess. This Dumpy flips over if you keep pushing it when it's already doing a wheelie. Do I have the fuel to make it to the steel mill? Well, there's no gas station at the mill either. I can refuel at the drag strip if I can make it there. In fact, let me put down a waypoint so I don't forget. Why do I have a Brutus tanker there? I guess it's just what was already spawned in when I needed something to drive, so I just took it. Speaking of driving off-road, off onto the grass, this is a section where it's better to drive on over the grass. Just make sure you don't drive into the rocks that doesn't render until you're close to them. So this thing, because it's mostly stock, it's not very resistant to rollovers. But you can clearly see when it starts to tip over. Oh yeah, how much are the brake bias upgrades? And what is the default brake bias on this truck? Because even I don't think I'm gonna upload updated Dumpy build because there's nothing to update on these. They all still work as well as when I made them. We just have brake bias adjustment now, which is good for these trucks because they have too much front bias. Oh yeah, that's one other reason why I wanted to take the heavy iron because I wanted to see the weight distribution. I don't think I have the weight distribution of these things noted down on my spreadsheet. Well, actually, no, I think I have some. We'll see. I'll check the spreadsheet once we're done with this and look up the brake bias. Oh, I could update the lights. Yeah, that's the thing that I wanted to do with these. So I have a reason to upload updated dumpy builds. I could put on some lights on them. Well, update the lights. This one doesn't have light attachments because it's supposed to be as cheap as possible. The only thing that is not essential to this build is the decals and the paint, I guess. Everything else, the only other parts that this build has is are the ones that you need in order to make 3.2 ton iron delivery. Oh yeah, did I install that game? Let me look at that right now. Because I wanted some off-road truck lights ideas. I didn't. Let me install it. Where is it? In fact, I might even play it during this stream just so we can look at them. What's it called? Oh, maybe Mudrunner also has some ideas. I don't think so though. Don't remember seeing anything from Mudrunner. Where is it? Alright, weight distribution. No. Where do I look at it? A contract? Yeah, so that's nearly double the weight in the back. And if we look at motortown.info, the Dumpys. Oh yeah, there's 3 axles. I don't know how the brake bias adjustments work when you have more than 2 axle. Because right now, if you add these numbers, It's more than 100, which doesn't make sense. Even if you only add two of them, it's not 100 either. So what happens when you adjust the brake bias? Oh yeah, there's a garage here as well that we can use. I guess we can do some testing. Don't have an extra dumpy to use for testing though. Oh, this thing doesn't fit. Yeah, so we have the same brake bias adjustments, even though we only have, even though we have three axle. It only says front and rear. And is this percentage even being multiplied with these? Or is it just adding and subtracting? Regardless, we can do some math. The maximum we can go is 50-50. So we can make it, if that is just subtracting, if 74 minus 50 becomes 24, which is still more than the current rear bias. Oh, the dumpy doesn't fit here either. Need another dumpy. My other iron dumpy. So it doesn't make sense with the weight distribution of an empty dumpy either. Well, actually, zero point 0.7 plus zero point 0.6, 1.3 plus 5.9, 7.2. Yeah, that's very similar actually. Since the weight shifts to the front when you brake. But that is When you're empty. When you're loaded. We can use autopilot to show us what happens to the weight while braking. Can the autopilot drive here? Why is it reversing? Alright, let's put it onto the road. Also, my marker is not here anymore. Oh, I flipped over. Dang it. Didn't wanna go back there. Well, I guess that can work as well. So it's braking, it's braking. So at most, the weight just becomes distributed evenly. Because right now we have too much weight on the rear axle. But when it brakes, the weight equalizes, which means we need 50-50 brake force. That is with the heaviest iron though. What's the lightest iron that you can get? I forgot. Isn't it half of 3.2, which is 1.6? Yeah, I think it's 1.6. We don't have that right now. Not here anyways. Maybe at the harbor. Actually, not. Let's check at the storage first. Nope. That's very heavy. Alright, let's check the harbor. Speaking of cheap builds, I also have very cheap campy builds in the workshop. Since I have so many campies, I had to come up with a cheap build for all of them. So I don't just end up burning millions of money for the 50 plus campies that I have. I think I'm at 60 or even 70 campies now. Last I checked, I had like 51 or something. Nope, that's also heavy. So we can't check iron at the moment. We can check coal. So coal is 600, which is 1 ton less per unit, and we can load 10, so that's 10 ton less in total. I need flat terrain. I don't know where. I don't know if any surface here at the coal place is flat, but I know at the iron pickup it's quite flat. Oh yeah, we have this bridge. Oh, but the bridges are not flat either. Yeah, you can see the wheels going up and down. Alright, I think this is flat enough. Don't need to be perfectly flat anyway. Just want to see the weight distribution. Hmm. So the rear is not even loaded by very much. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I have data on dumpy weight. Because I don't think I have, but I didn't fill it. Yeah, because I don't think I cared enough for the weight distribution on the dumpy. Because when I made the builds, I didn't even have a way to check the weight. The only reason I have this data is because I went and checked at some point, and these are not even close to 32 tons. Why do I have 30 tons? Yeah, it's just random data points that I happen to have. Is limestone maximum 20 tons? No, it's 1 ton. Of course, it can't be 20 tons. So that makes it 10 tons when you have 10 units. Oh, wait, is that the maximum? Oh, it is 2 tons. So yeah, 20 tons when you have all 10, and then you get this weight distribution. Oh, I see. I was thinking this doesn't look right, where the middle axle has more weight, but it is right, because the middle axle is already it already has more height on it, because this is negative, so that this is higher. So obviously it will be more loaded, but also it's softer. So we don't have data for coal. Let's put our current numbers now. Go back to the drag strip. Wait, why is my... Oh, because I drove it over there. Go get it. I can't just spawn it because then it will lose the cargo. Speaking of, I should add the data of this. So this is 31. Oh, this is almost the same as this. Yeah, it's very similar. I reserved a spot for the heaviest, which is 32 ton. So the limestone build, because it's meant for the road, since there's no steep roads. Well, there is, but it's normal roads, not off-road steep roads. It's just normal steep roads, not like the coal mine off-road steep roads. So it's flat. Whereas the iron build is actually taller at the front. Let's see if that is correct. It has the workshop number on it, so it should be correct. Unless I just changed what I have here. Yeah, mine is different. 655. Why is mine different? This is... Oh, this is an old build. 10150. Yeah, this is the correct one. This is useless now. So I shouldn't even be looking at this. This is it. Yeah, there we go. 655. I have data for 32 tons of iron. And then this is the coal one. I should put the numbers here. 46163, 46166. Oh, that's the sand build, the 10150. I was just testing it with other. Well, no, because that's old. I have a 4.6 as well somewhere for sand. This is it for sand. 46165 and then limestone 46164. This is stock height. Yeah, there's no height adjustment on the sand build. Yep, nothing there. This is also stock height. Yeah, all the ones for the road are stock height. The sand one though is no, the coal is not. I don't know which axles these are though. I'm guessing front and rear. Wait, that can't be right. Well, I have the data here, so I can despawn it now. Despawn the cargo, that is. And coal weight doesn't change anyway, so I can just grab more. It's the rear, yeah, that makes more sense. Alright, back to the brake thing. So coal, hmm, I might have to adjust the suspension again then, because this is a big difference in weight. The back. Why do we even have it like that? For iron, it looks correct, because obviously you're adding weight to the back, and therefore the rear axle will have more weight on it, especially because it's stiffer, isn't it? Oh, it's not. The middle axle is stiffer. Oh yeah, it's already written here. So maybe I can't change the height too much, because this is precisely measured already. If you go any higher, it will flip over backwards. If you go lower, then it's gonna keep bottoming out. Like this is the perfect balance already of height. But I do want to change the height to change the weight distribution. without affecting the overall height. Since this is stiffer, I don't think I need to change very much. So the solution I think is make the front also 5. I don't have iron loaded on this thing though. I guess we can use this because I can always download the setup on this thing. Remove the attachments, decals. Alright, so that's everything. Alright, good night. Um, height, no, +5. So now it's flat. Hmm. Oh, I have more data here. Yeah, so I tested. This is just before I figured out the overall height. So this is the same as this, but with -5 overall height, although the number is different. Oh, because the rounding changed due to the difference in stiffness. Which I think is the correct way to go about it. Hmm. So the weight at the front did not change, but oh, because this is heavier iron. I don't have 32 tons. I need 32 tons if possible. That's not 32 tons. That's cool. We don't have 32 tons. Hmm. Those are the only iron pickups, right? Yeah, you can't pick up iron anywhere else. Well then, we can work on the lights. Where can we go for the lights? Here. No, I don't need the garage. Let's use the middle bay so that there isn't the annoying box that affects the lighting. Right now I have these. Yeah, this is a red and green because I made this from before we could change the color. That's a brake light at the back, and then some surround lights. Yeah, when I hit the brakes and then, oh, I didn't want to turn the engine on. And then our turn signal, because this is also from before we got the... Oh yeah, by the way, in case you don't know, they're already testing in the test branch, the color changing for the old lights. Because right now we can only change the color of the new lights. Mm, So this is the only white light that you can change to a different color. These other lights you can't. But in the test version, the old lights, such as these ones, are already possible to change the color of. Yeah, so all lights will be possible to change the color in the next update. I don't want these anymore. For this. Oh, not. I could keep that. So there's only the 5 lights left. Yeah, these 4, and then top light. Oh, and they're bound to the same key. Nowadays, my flashing or rotating lights are assigned to the high beam. Although, actually, yeah, because this isn't an emergency vehicle, so it still makes sense to have it tied to the surround lights. Alright, let's check if we have 3.2 tons iron now. Oh, 3.1. Nope. Let's continue working on the lights then. Why do I have this thing here? I'm done with this. Remove that so it's out of the way. So what lights do I even want on this thing? We have 5 lights at the moment, so we can add 15. That's plenty. You can have the what slots are these lights on? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, perfect. You can add the what's it called? I don't know what this the lights at the top of trucks are called. We need fine adjustments for these. It makes so much movement when you adjust. Oh, and it's clipping this thing. That lines up with that at least, but then it's too much here. That is 14. Oh, then place it down. Okay. Oh yeah, this truck is not centered. Yeah, it already looks like it's attached to the same part of the truck, even though this is 73, this is 76. So we have an offset of 1.5. So these need to move to the side by 1. So the difference with this and this is 61, whereas this is 14. Yeah, this is 62. But we can't have it like that, because then it won't be lined up with the others. So that's good enough. Speaking of, I have this light. Yeah, this is -2, but really it should be 1.5, but I can't put it in 1 now. So let's just line it up with that, the -1. We still have 10 lights we can put on, but let's look at the iron pickups once again. That's 2 tons only. Not heavy enough. Still nothing. I should despawn these as well. That's another hourly reminder. I think on the next one I'll take a break. Hopefully I'm done with the lights by then. Well, probably we will be. What other lights do I want to put on this thing? And what light settings did I put on my other trucks that have those things? This one don't have it. What other trucks do I have? Such light system. This one does. The lights are off. Oh, because the engine is off. Wait, did I forget to turn the engine on when I took the screenshots? Oh well. Yes, I did. I don't think this was my setting for the other truck. What other trucks do I have that light on? My rotators have some, I think. Yeah, this thing has 4 lights at the top. Oh yeah, I can't see the setting from the menu. I have to figure it out by turning on. So this is also just engine. I think I have this 5 lights in some other vehicle though. Oh, I remember. The cheetah. Yeah, there it is. So the engine on is for the corner ones, and then headlights on the middle. I just had to look up something quick. Yeah, so those turn on with the engine now, and then those the headlights. And I still have 10 slots remaining. Yeah, I still got plenty. I can also add the four corner lights on the sides, but that will only leave me with six, which I think is enough. I shouldn't have despawned my Atlas. Oh, I didn't spawn it here. That's why. It's at the quarry. Where do I even want the light though? Oh yeah, isn't there other trucks where they have built-in lights already? Yeah, these ones have those lights at the bottom. Although this has these lights at the bottom already. So I do want, is there others where the lights are on the top other than the ambulance? These has lights at the top. What are those lights? So this is turn signal and then just headlights. This is specific to a garbage truck, I think. Yeah, because it even has it in the back. And those work as brake lights. So this is not a good comparison point. I still need to update the lights on this thing as well. This has those lights in the back. Don't really have. These are flashing lights, so I can't use those. I don't want to use this light piece over here though, because of its shape. So yeah, I guess I'll just go put some in the corners. Yeah, that's already the correct height. This is headlights. Oh, it sticks out the inside. Hmm. Even there it sticks out. I guess it's fine. Yeah, that looks okay. Oh, this is 107, which is actually, I want that there. Oh, I didn't save this. So the cargo space seems to be centered, unlike the cabin. Are the fenders lined up with it? No, the fenders are further in. It's even further in on this side. Yeah, it makes sense. It's 1.5 to the left, just like the cabin, because it's attached to the cabin. So the whole truck, except the dump, needs to move to the right by 1.5. At the moment, everything is except the dump is to the left by 1.5. Wait. Hmm? Right, so this is headlights, headlights. Would be nice if, just like with the built-in, well, actually, no, for this one, it doesn't do it. But there are other lights that light up with the headlights, but also work brighter with the turn signals. But at the moment, we can't do that with our own attachment. So I can still add 4 more. Yeah, I only have 16 right now. What other lights do I want? It doesn't have high beam lights, and this is an off-road setup. Yeah, when I put on the high beams, nothing changes except the brightness of the light. I can make the lower part be high beams. Oh yeah, I can't use the flashers. I have to use the normal lights. Otherwise, it's gonna be blinking. I think this is big enough. Well, let's try with one first. Doesn't look like it's big enough, but maybe I can make something work. Yeah, it doesn't need to be very big. In fact, I can have it like this. Why is that not the correct? Dang it. Why is it not flat? Guess I'll have to move it forward then. I do have space for three more. Maybe I should just double it up. Don't like how that looks. It's just a flat bar. Yeah, let's not go with that. In fact, I just remembered, I can put on, since I have slot for four, I can use two for the high beams and then two for engine on. So for the engine lights, I can use the, I guess where I had it earlier. Need to rotate it. Why does it still look wrong? Hmm. Yeah, it looks the same even when flipped. So maybe everything is two more on the left. Well, even two doesn't seem enough for this. Need three. Maybe I was right to have put this two. Oh yeah, it is 3. I don't know why I have it. 3 seems too much for the top though. I guess other parts of the truck is not lined up either with itself. And then the high beams. What do I want for the high beams? I don't like that as the high beams. Can be yellow fog lamps for the high beams. Maybe the same yellow as the truck, even. What yellow is this? Oh yeah, I haven't updated the metallic and roughness of this truck. As an off-road build though, or even just for a dump truck. I already, I actually do like the default. I think it also matches these gray bits, but let's see. None of them matches. Yeah, they're all too saturated. I think it's like zero point 0.5. And yeah, it is zero point 0.3 and zero point 0.5 metallic roughness. That seems to be a perfect match. Oh yeah, I could have. No, I don't think it's the same color. Also, let's check if we have 3.2 tons iron. Still nothing. Uh, let's see what color I put on this thing. I think this is just the default paint. No, I changed this. It's different though. What? Oh, because there's a decal. Yeah, that's not a match. This new color that I made. Well, maybe something in between, actually. No, I think this is it. Just needed to make it a little bit brighter. This was pretty close though. I just had the wrong color. Well, I guess a lot of them looks similar until you actually take a closer look. So that's also a color update that I need to do. Wait, why does this have the gray back as well? It's supposed to be yellow, isn't? Why did this become gray? Oh, because I changed the paint. Duh. It's supposed to be yellow. Alright, back to the lights. So this is supposed to be... Uh, yeah, that looks good. Not sure about that lights at the bottom. They look fine when they're not lit up, but once they're on, it looks a bit wrong. Maybe I just need to center them. I don't know. Alright, let's look for heavy iron again. Nothing. I'm gonna take a food break now. Just hang here. Alright, let's see what we can watch in the meantime. Oh yeah, I have a different system now for watching stuff. Hang on. How did I do this again? Go to my channel and then yeah, I think this works. Now I just need the playlist. Which one was the last one we watched? Oh, because we weren't watching in order of the playlist. Um, I don't remember if we've seen these ones before. So I'll just put this on. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food and eat. This recording is very stuttery. Oh yeah, because this is at the top of the playlist, which means this is one of my later recordings. So this was the my when my SSD was at its worst because it was dying. I had a defective SSD when I was playing GTA back in the day. So this was sometime before I replaced my SSD. So the further we go into this playlist, the less the stutters. It was only my recordings that have the stuttering. When I'm playing, the game isn't stuttering. Also, I think I got the best lap time on this one. That was a long one. Yeah, it's a 10-minute race. Oh yeah, there it is. 53.9. Someone else also did a 53.9, but I'm faster. Mhm. And everybody else is doing 54s. Well, the race is done, so let's go to the next one. Oh, I can see that my eating sounds are going through the mic instead of being cancelled by the noise cancelling. Alright, I'm just gonna go clean up and then I'll be back. Oh, looks like there's very heavy iron right now. I'm gonna go grab it. Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, there seems to be some connection issue on both of us. We ended up dragging each other. Alright, I'm gonna go clean up now. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh, there was only 9 players in this one. Alright, I'm not driving a V12 anymore, but I think I can keep it at 50%. Pretty much everything is at 50% now then, except for the tire volume. Right. So this is the upgraded, fully upgraded for iron setup. Well, looks like it can't start in first gear. Well, I'm facing the wrong way now. I should have just went with L gear. I don't remember that it didn't have enough power in first. I guess it is a very steep section that I was climbing there. Since this is the upgraded one though, I don't really need much speed to make it up here. Yeah, I even made it up even higher this time. Oh, I just noticed I have two game audio inputs, or outputs rather. Alright, hopefully it wasn't doubling the audio. So even though this is slightly heavier, it's driving better. Well, didn't make it high enough to not flip over though. I have to take this line. Oh, I'm not facing the right way. Not turning. Okay, there we go. This was the other build. I would have flipped over there when I made the left turn. But this has better suspension, so it was able to not flip over. Obviously, this can still flip over. Not really a setup out there that is immune to flipping over, especially over this terrain. And then this time I'm gonna go wide here so I can actually turn right. Still having to use the Jake brakes a lot because haven't changed the brake bias yet. But that's also why we have this cargo right now, so we can figure out what brake bias we need. Oh yeah, we have the new lights now. Oh, I wasn't turning enough apparently. Oh. Oh yeah, could have just driven up the hill. Alright, so what do I want to do now? So this is completely intentional. In fact, I didn't even realize this was this was gonna be this close. Oh, yeah, even on this one, it's just lighter by point 0.1 here, point 0.1 there, but according to this is 42.4, which means these just got rounded down. Yeah, this is before I changed things. So yeah, there's no need to change anything. Oh yeah, I don't need this to be on this setup anymore. This can go back to the original. So yeah, since the tires are not upgraded, the first axle is limited to just 16 tons because that's the limit of the tires. The rear one exceeds it, but that's fine. Actually, hmm, without load, why is it different? Did it not download correctly? It didn't. It is supposed to be that. Okay, there we go. I was thinking having the rear overloaded is fine because usually it's kind of like a lift axle without load, but that's not the case here. So that's actually not fine. If anything, wait, is it upgraded? It's not. I think that's the fix though. Because this is when I made this, did we already have? I think we already did have the upgrade, the tire upgrade. I just didn't put it on for some reason. But I think that's the solution. Because remember, when you're going uphill, you get even more weight on the rear axle. On both of the rear axles, even. Oh, yeah, and this is stiffer. Hmm. So both of them, when going uphill, I guess we can look what happens if we're on an incline. No, it goes mostly on the back one. The middle one is pretty much still the same. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a completely different setup now. Can we part two at the same time on one side? Yeah, I think this old setup mostly made to go drive straight over the bump. We can improve the steering, especially uphill steering, if we make use of the rear tires more. And since it ends up going over 16 tons anyway, we can use it a lot more with the upgrade. So we're gonna swap those. We still have the same overall stiffness, but that will put more strain on the front. So we have to stiffen it and then adjust the weight from there. The height, rather. We're also gonna need to reduce the overall height, I think, now that the rear is the one that is stiffer. I'm gonna have to go back to the mines to test this afterwards. Make sure it doesn't flip over and whatnot. Yeah, I think I'll lower the middle axle, and that's it. Oh, the front is now 10 tons. Hmm. Maybe I need to lower the front as well. Or is that because I stiffened it? No, not affected. So yeah, maybe I should also lower it. Also, this white line might be messing with the weight distribution. Alright, at least it's going down to 9.9 now. Oh yeah, this is at the limit already. So I think it's only the front that I should lower actually. So all plus 5 now. Yeah, that gives the front less weight. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, so going uphill doesn't overload the middle axle. Is there any steeper section here? The front gets overloaded downhill. So I think it also needs to be upgraded. That's really good weight distribution. Oh, dang it. What? 8 kilometers? So that was at the limit of the steepness that this thing is able to drive up on, because it flipped me over just from braking, even though I let off the brakes as soon as I realized it was tipping over. Oh, the middle axle lost weight. Yeah, because this is really close to the limit now that it lost weight on the middle. It's the rear that's really carrying now, but since we upgraded the rear, it's still not overloaded. It can have up to 24 tons. So yeah, I think I got it a good suspension setup now. Just need to upgrade the front tires as well, and then test it at the mines. Oh, the front is already upgraded. I wanna use this for testing at the mines. If there is iron at the mines that I can use for testing, that is. That's good enough. Hopefully it's still there when I get there. All this stuttering is messing with my steering because I'm not at 60 FPS right now. Alright, it's still here. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to just drive up this. This is the testing hill. Although I don't have the 3.2 tons. right now. Oh yeah, this should just drive up here. Oh, see if we can do this side as well. Should be able to. In fact, um, I'm gonna try to go higher since I don't have 3.2 tons. If I can even get in position for it. Dang it. You're obviously not supposed to go that high up, but I wanna test the limit. And I don't have 3.2 tons, so this is my way of testing the limit. Oh, I need to just go slower. One turn. This is why you're not supposed to go past the line that I pointed at earlier. Uh-oh. Hmm. Yeah, it's not flipping over. That's what I was testing. If it would flip to the side if I'm past the line that I pointed at earlier. It's hard to get in the position though, because obviously the gravity is pulling me to the side, down away from the line that I'm trying to get past, which is good because the alternative is to be flipped over instead of just sliding down. Although I probably should just go back and grab 3.2 ton iron if there is any. This is only 3.1. Right. So in the meantime, go back here. Oh wait, the truck is already down here. What do we even want here? Yeah, I guess there's nothing here actually. Oh, I can't spawn this truck without removing the cargo though. There's no light shop at Ara. You don't even sell lights here. And on the other one, they don't sell the flashing lights. Although I guess I don't need the flashing lights anyway. Can I even spawn a Dumpy here? Why is this thing spawned in there? This is the same. The front is softer because it's not made for the off-roading. So this is already, yeah, this is already the same as my new setup, but it's for sand instead of iron. Why is the dampers like this though? Oh yeah, because it's not for off-roading. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. What about my limestone? Yeah, same thing, but stiffer. The damper is identical instead of higher. Oh, did I just not? Oh, it is higher. Yeah, because the other one was 120s. Yeah, that's correct. The height is lower to compensate for the stiffness. What about the coal? Yeah, they're all made similarly, just different stiffness and damping. Oh, the height on this though is not stock. So I only need to update the iron, but before I do that, I need to test it with the maximum iron weight, which we don't have. What can we do in the meantime while waiting for the correct iron weight to, to spawn? Work on the trailers, I guess? Oh yeah, that's one more thing that I have some weight thingy. Still haven't found 450 kilogram grain. So we can go here, move all these out of the way. Oh yeah, I can just buy an online contract to check. I don't have to keep teleporting back here. 3144 still not heavy enough. Needs to be really close to 3.2 tons. Otherwise, it's not a useful test. Um, I only need the limits now for the final test. Oh, come on. Got caught on the parking thing. Can you not power through it? Dang it. Oh, I should have pulled it back before disconnecting. That doesn't change anything. No getting caught. I think I should just push it. It looks like it's clear. Oops. I hit the flanker. Alright, back to the spreadsheet. So the counters needed 150, 200. The short ones are 200. What's this? Oh, wait, what is this? Hmm. Anyways, let's try 200. Oh, that's the rear counter 40. But why is this one 150 though? I must have just not updated it because every other counter rear is 120. Anyway, so this is my semi. This is the first lead, the second lead, and then the rear. So I need to add weight to the rear axle without affecting the rear axle of the one with more load on it, which means softening it, but then giving it additional height. It's a big difference to going 200 to 150. We really need more options. But that's also why I'm adding plus 3. Oh, plus 3 is too much. So let's go plus 2. I'll probably end up doing something different for the rear one. I'm just doing the same thing for now for consistency. Yeah, because right now this is pretty much the same as this one. But this one is the lead trailer, so it has one more axle at the front. And then this one is also a lead trailer, but it has a lead trailer behind it, so it's taking more weight than this one. Looks like plus 3 was correct after all, but I need to lower to 120. Um, let's give the rear something different now. Still need more weight in the back, so maybe plus 4 is what's needed. It's still not enough in the rear. I need plus 5. Or should I have gone back to 150? Plus 5 seems a bit much, but let's see. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe I should also change the middle axle. Yeah, the middle axle I think needs to also change. There's more weight back here now, so I need to make it even softer? Because this is the heavier one. It's overloading here. This is way too much at the front. Oh yeah, because I stiffened it. I mean softened it. So there's not enough stiffness now. I need to stiffen. Maybe that's what I need to do with the middle one. Because I think 200 overall stiffness was the way to go. But I softened this too much now. So what if I do this? That's half of this. Yeah, that's a bit much. Well, what about that is point 0.5, this is point 0.3. That's good, I think. I just have to change maybe -2 here. What's our overall height now? +2, something around +2. Well, I don't know what height to go for anyway. So much at the front of the light one, which means I need more height, or more overall height. Which stiffening that will help with. Yeah, I have so much height now that the front one is too light, even though it's double the stiffness, because there's a 6 centimeter difference in the height. No, it still needs height reduction. Let's go -1. Looks pretty good, except for the rear. It's lighter on both, but the bigger gap is on this one, which is 0.5, which means it has to be softer, like I have before. Oh, I think I know real pro the overall stiffness is not enough. That's why I'm having to give so much height increase. 0.4. Yeah, that's the issue. So I think it has to be 200, 150. Actually, no, you can stay -1, I think. So this is still half, and then the rear is softer. Whereas this rear one needs to be 300. Okay, it seems to need to be -2. Yeah, we're back to a neutral height. Huh, alright. Heavy in the middle, even on this one, but especially so on this one. So I think we need to make it even stiffer. The overall stiffness that is. So we can do 4-3-2. Should I lower the height or not? The lighter one has more weight at the front than the heavy one, which means what? We still need more height? I mean, I can just lower the height first and see what happens then. That makes a massive difference. I think that's because we're way too stiff now overall. So let's do visual check. Holds it up there with 300. No, even at 200, it's getting lowered. So maybe we need to increase overall stiffness some more then. Too much load on the rear. Still too much on the rear. Now it's too much at the front. Now that we've stiffened the suspension, I think the front and the middle can be the same stiffness now. Much weight at the front, even though I softened it. And then too much in the middle. This is why we need more options. Making small 1 centimeter height adjustments, but what I need is more precise adjustment on the stiffness. I do have an idea to solve that though. What is it again? Too much at the front ISO now. Rather than softening the rear, I'm actually gonna stiffen it, but reduce the height on it. Okay, maybe I didn't need to give it reduced height, just top height. You know it's the middle. So what I'm gonna do now, once again, reduce the height on the rear, but stiffen it some more. There's more weight on the back of this than this, which makes sense because I stiffened it. So my idea may not actually be that good, but it could work in distributing the weight, even though it's not a good idea. Yeah, that's too much. Hmm, 300, 200? Hmm. Yeah, I can have the third axle as just a supporting axle, because What is the ratio? So 300 to 200 is obviously 1.5. But what about 150 to 200? Oh, I have it backwards. 33%. Still a big difference. It needs to be taller. That's a neutral height now. Plus 1, plus 3, and minus 4 is 0. Not enough weight on the rear though. It is only 0.3. We still need more height. So 200, 150 is probably too tall. So still needing more height. Which is the whole point of why I did it. So hmm, I think I need to get the height from this instead. Looks pretty good, but needs more height. So I'm just going back to, hmm, maybe I just have to do it backwards. I think I have to do it 200, 300 instead of 200, 150. But then you have it like this, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, that's the other way around. Oh wait, I can stiffen this instead of changing the height. Yeah, it's still not even stiff enough. So I still need to reduce the height. Alright, I think I just need to increase the overall height, and that's it. So plus 3, plus 1, and 0. Oh, wait. Should I be increasing the height? The front is the one that's loaded. Yeah, it's not as simple as that, because one is attached to the semi, and one is attached to another lead. So for the front lead, I need it lower. But if I lower it, the rear lead, the second lead, gets even more heavier on its first axle. So the solution is not the increase, right? Yeah, I thought that wasn't it, because this doesn't seem right. So 201. In fact, I might even need to lower it. 1. But I was thinking of softening the front anyways, which will already lower it. I don't like that idea though, but I think it is the solution. Still not high enough. So this is the only no. They're backwards again. The first lead is heavy in the back, but the second lead is heavy at the front. Which means what? What does that mean? That the rear is too stiff? It is 500. It could be too stiff. This looks good. 9.7 on the first axle of both. And then because the first one has more load, it's 9.8, whereas the other one is 9.4. Then 9.3 to 8.5. And this is with the rear being the stiffest spring, the third axle. Let's try to adjust the rear trailer now. So this thing is, what's the average stiffness? 150 plus 300 plus 400 divided by 3 is 283. So yeah, I think the rear should be 200, 300. But which one should be 200? Which one should be 300? The rear? 200. Yeah, that looks about the same. Oh, it's too much on the front axle. Yeah, I guess 200 and 300 is a big difference. Not too much. Maybe, maybe it should be 150, 200. Oh yeah, I took a screenshot of the thing so I could put it on, but I never put it on. Where's that screenshot? Only one build so far, because the other build is waiting for heavy iron to test. But it is a number one leaderboard build, which was not something I expected. Alright, let's put on the images. How big is this supposed to be? That's massive. Alright, what's our weight distribution now? 8987. Almost there. I really don't like this is 1 plus 2 though. So let's minus 2 plus 1 instead. No, it's too much on the rear. Oh, I see what the problem is. Because we're still too stiff. This will help. Alright, I think I got it now. Because this is milk. It's normal for the rearmost axle on a dual axle rear trailer to have a little bit more weight in the back. Alright, let's take note of these. Cover lead plus cover lead plus cover rear containing 63.8 tons of milk. 6.2, 8.8, 8.5, 9.7, 9.8, 9.4, 9.6, 9.4. Where am I? 8.4. Wait. Oh yeah, I can't put all these with the semi. I can only put the trailers when it's 3 trailers. 9.6, 9.4, 9.8, 9.7. Wait, I missed one. 8784. Oh yeah, because this thing is only 2 axles on the rear trailer. Hello again. Oh, I'm covering the thing with the spreadsheet. Let's move it down. Actually, no. The spreadsheet just needs to move up because I have UI elements at the bottom. All right, this looks pretty good. Oh yeah, let's put on what parts this is. I think it's 150, 120 on the rear. I don't like the +4, but I'm taking note of this anyway. And let's check if this thing has the correct thing. 150, 300, 400. Yep, that's the same. 150, 120, -1 plus 1. All right. So that's the best I got. Now that we've taken note of that, let's try to find a solution to the +4 thing. Try stiffening and then +2. This looks pretty good too. Because I stiffened it. No, because I also lowered the height. Even though I lowered the height, there's more weight at the front now. Yeah, so there's a big gap here of zero point 0.5. So that's, but if I just raise the, yeah, apparently the other people, there's really only three of us really that's competing for it this week. Apparently the other two people didn't really try very much. Because my build is not even really for racing, but I beat their times easily and then I improved my time after already beating them. I improved my time by like half a second more after. So the other two people didn't get very good lap time either. Even even though they're the other the only other people who are close. I guess I can show the full thing. Oh, Milk beat me already. See? Yeah, so Milk has a proper racing build because my build is not really made for racing. So Omnihill is a second behind, and so is Llama. So I have to update my screenshot later. But yeah, my build is not made to be the fastest anyway. It's a Mad Max build. I have the screenshot here. It's this thing from the Mad Max video game, and then it's also in the movie. And here it is. Oh, the images get behind. Hmm. Well, the thing is, mine is because I wanted to make it look like these. Mine made the weight distribution even worse because it's a pickup truck. So the rear is an empty bed. So the thing is very front heavy. And because made it look like these, I increased the height on the rear compared to the front, which made the weight distribution even worse in that there's even more weight at the front. So I gave it a suspension to handle that. So it still drives well, surprisingly. Although part of that could be because it's all-wheel drive. But yeah, it's not gonna be, it's far from ideal. And that's why Milk was able to beat my time. I made it look as close as I could make it. I guess you can't really see here on this screenshot. But yeah, I tried to make it look similar. Maybe I can show it here. Oh yeah, it's gonna show the same thing probably. Yes, that's the same thing. I can spawn it here. I don't need this space for anything. Well, actually, I did make it look too similar. Oh wait, no, I don't want like that. Put it there. Yeah, let's take the new screenshot so I can update it. Crop, save as. It's from the Mad Max video game, in case you don't know about that. I played it on over 3 live streams not too long ago, just so I can take screenshots of the vehicles. I have multiple Mad Max builds that I made recently. They're all done visually, but the setups are not done on all of them except three, the three now. So this is the third one that is completed. The other two that I have a setup for is the Raven because that all also already appeared on the weekly leaderboard and the Duke. I guess I don't need to show the spreadsheet anyway. All right, so let's try stiffening to 300 now, and then removing the height. I'm making a setup for the Tabber trailers. I have a bunch of contour trailers here because that's what I made the setups for recently that I haven't finalized yet, but it's all in the spreadsheet. So you can already make the setup if you want. You can copy it off my previous live stream or right here. There it is. These contours, the green ones. So this is the contour 40L, contour 20L, contour 40 rear, contour 20 rear. This is the height and the stiffness. So now I'm making for the tabber. I'm also waiting for iron because last week's weekly challenge was the dumpy, but I wasn't available last week. I already have a new dumpy setup as well that I made this stream earlier, but I need to test it with heavy iron. So I'm waiting for heavy iron to spawn. It's these, the suspension stiffness and ride height mods that you need if you want my setup. Because I haven't uploaded them to the workshop. Like I said, I haven't finalized them. I still need to do some testing. But the weight distribution on them is already good. So yeah, this doesn't work. So you can take a screenshot so you can save it. That's 0, by the way. The ones here. You don't need to mind all the others. It's These are just the mods. The height adjustment mod and the stiffness. Those are the most important ones in order to get the good weight distribution. And of course, you need to combo it with my semi trucks or dollies. Otherwise, the weight distribution is going to be different. And for all the semis except the Longhorn and the dollies, well, not the dollies are not exempted. For all the semis and the dollies, I already have builds in the workshop. The Longhorn I also have here, but like I said, I haven't finalized it, so I haven't uploaded it. Here's the Longhorn setup. +3 in the middle axle, -1 on the rear, 200, 200, 300 stiffness. Hell yeah, I have over 1,000 lines here on just this tab alone. 1,281 on this last one. So it looks like I will have to go with this. So it's time to on another one to check the empty the empty states. Why are my titans everywhere? Why do I have a titan back there? Huh. Alright, I'm taking this one then. Oh yeah, speaking of Mad Max builds, I also have a Tabber Mad Max trailer that I haven't uploaded yet either, because I don't have the setup yet. That's why I'm working on the Tabber today. The weight distribution depends on the situation. On some of them, yeah, it makes a big difference. On the Tabbers, I would say not really, because the tires have so much more capacity than the weight that you can put in them. But also having a good tune on these makes them less likely to roll over when you're turning and whatnot. I guess I'll use this then, even though this one has cosmetic parts on it. Wait, that's one, two tabbers. So where's my other one then? One, two, it's back there. Oh, it despawned my So that's what my other Titan is doing there. It was pulling the tabber. Oh, yeah, they even have color match. Oh yeah, I was thinking of using it for the screenshot event. That's why I have them there at the harbor with color matching truck and trailer. My screenshot submissions for that event are in 4K, by the way. And you can download the not only the ones that I submitted, but even extra screenshots that I took on my Ko-Fi. I think the bot linked it a few minutes ago. All right, let's put on 200, 300, 400, and then plus 2 and minus 1. Okay, that looks fine. Now let's attach a rear trailer as well. Oh, that's the Mad Max one. Let's not use that. Now, Milk is, as far as I know, legit racer. I've seen him racing and whatnot. And his lap times are not really fast enough to be suspicious, I would say. Because like I said, my lap time is with a setup that's not really for racing, so I'm even surprised I managed to beat Llama and Omniu. So for this thing, I want 150, 120, and minus 1 plus 1. Would have been nice if this was lifted, but that's fine. Maybe I can make it lifted. I don't think that's gonna work very well though. Hmm. Maybe, we'll see. We can try. Make it stiffer so that we can reduce the height on it. What even is the height? -1? Make it -2. Alright, what do we get? I don't think I should have changed the height. Let's put it back to -1. Still not heavy enough. I'm looking for something really close to 3.2 tons. Yeah, 500% doesn't work. It's either too much or too little weight. Really need better, well, not better, just more options so we can fine tune. Because these make a big difference. Like, why are we going all the way from 400 to 500? Alright, let's put back the 400. Oh, what? Why is the weight still off? So I just, what? 300, 300, 400. Oh, is it because I haven't put it back? Yeah, it is. I need to put it back to 200 and +2. So that could be why my 500 adjustment didn't work. Because this is wrong. We can try again then. Let's try the 500 now that that's fixed. That looks fine, but maybe I can go -2, because that's the whole idea of stiffening it, because I wanted to reduce the height on it. Nah, I'd still take note of this though. So same everything except the 500. Because remember, this is with milk. With other cargo, it's lighter. So this might be the best actually. Let's try it with empty. And then without the rear. That's 0 now. Yeah, the wheel is very slightly lifted. So yeah, I think the 500 is better. I don't like that the wheel is only very slightly lifted though. I would have preferred if it's not lifted or it's lifted more. Yeah, this is better. Market. What else? That might be it. Oh yeah, let's go try it out with other cargo, like fuel. So this is 2131 unloaded. The rear is always more loaded, even though it's softer. Although maybe if we get heavier liquids, which we probably won't get any, because milk is already very heavy for a liquid. Wait, I have storage on this thing? Huh, it's 800 liters. So that's the same as this. Yep. Then let's load up. This is 33.6 tons of fuel. Yeah, there you go. 8.2, 8.2. Oh, it's about to expire. Let's unload it. And then, how do I add one more? I guess I only need to move the semi for one more. I don't think I gave my Mad Max one the correct setup yet though. I need to. This is the only one I have left to use. Yeah, this thing doesn't have. So 200, 300, 500 plus 2 minus 1. That's it. Oh, that didn't work. To straighten it out. Oh well. So this is empty. So this is 49.6 tons of fuel. What's my new system? Oh yeah, I just put X and then the amount. Oh, I didn't measure the single trailer yet. At least I didn't record it. That is 17.6 tons. How heavy is the milk? I guess I can just put the number. Also, this is the lead trailer, not the rear. Nobody's gonna be driving around with just the lead trailer. Still no 3.2 ton iron. I think I'm seeing everything that I need to see to say that this is good enough for the tabber. I can leave these here as well. So that's the suspension done. Well, not yet, actually. We don't have dampers yet. And I didn't write the dampers for the counters. Dang it. In general, though, I just get increasing dampers to the rear. 'Cause trailers don't really get affected very much. Well, I can't do the increasing here because the stiffness is also increasing. Oh yeah, the first is 200 now, not 150. Then obviously you want maximum roll bar because the suspension is on the soft side. Actually, not the rear. 120 only on the rear. What's 500? Yeah, that's gonna be the same as the middle axle. In fact, let's make it stock. And in the middle 150. Do I have spacers yet? No. Oh yeah, that's one other thing why I haven't uploaded yet. I wanted to put the appropriate wheels, but I haven't looked at my wheel matching thing yet. I guess we can do that now. So milk. Oh, I can't just look at my spreadsheet for that, which is why I haven't referenced yet. Yeah, I need the dollies for that. I'll do that some other time. Still no heavy iron. Let's continue with this. Oh yeah, that's the other thing as well, the brake bias thing. We still don't know. We still don't know how brake bias works on trailers, because all of the wheels are in the rear. So like, is this even gonna do anything? Because you don't have front axles on trailers. Also, what happens on vehicles with three or more axles? Because it just says front and rear. I don't think it needs to upgrade the pads. Yeah, I don't think so. But maybe. No need to upgrade the tires. I'll need the dollies to figure out the wheel. No aero, nothing. Okay, I think that's done with, so I just need to do the same thing here. Oh, and then the rear. How do I want to do the rear? — 150 there. Then 150 dampers. This one has rear bumper option. Just color difference though. And then somehow this is heavier. I'm not gonna change that. Still waiting for iron. That has not on yet. Oh wait, this is with that setup, not this one, I think. Is it? It's at the bottom. Yes, below that. Alright, I guess I can leave this here. So we're done with spreadsheet for now, I think. So what else do we want to do while waiting for heavy iron? There are other trailers, but they're pretty easy, so I don't think I'll bother doing them on a live stream. I guess we can take a break. Yeah, may as well. When was the last time I took a break? Yeah, it's been a bunch. Wait, what? Anyway, it's been a while. I need a break. So we can continue watching this thing. What did I say last time? Copy pasted, I guess. Uh, there it is. I'm not eating this time, I guess. While I take a break. Oh yeah, I should go to the mines while taking a break so that I can see when heavy iron spawns. This one is heavy, but not heavy enough still. Alright, I'm gonna go walk around and whatnot, grab a drink. I'll be back soon. Alright, I'm back. So I gave the dog some food, refilled our water dispenser, and got myself some ice cream. Oh yeah, it says there on the title. This track is supposed to be similar to Road America. A track that I know quite well because I don't remember what game it was, but I've done like a 100 lap endurance race on Road America. It's a short track with a bunch of straights, so 100 laps wasn't too bad. Oh, and I should probably boost the audio, huh? Yeah, that was really low volume. It was at 5% for some reason. Oh yeah, because I was playing background music at 5%. Alright, let's go to the next race. I think I'm just first for the rest of this race. Yeah, nobody's even close to me. I'm just pulling away. And it's the finish. It's hard to pass on that track, and that one guy that I did pass was just holding holding back all the people who could have raced with me. Oh, it's raining. And the other guy who got scared on the corner. He didn't think we'd have enough grip. Oh yeah, I was thinking with videos like this where you have multiple laps, a, a video AI can probably fix the stuttering with fake frames in between. Because it's got a bunch of laps to use, figure out what could be on the missing frames. Unless it's a massive stutter. If it's just a few frames, then it can probably figure out what to put in, but for the bigger ones, yeah, probably gonna struggle. Assuming someone has made an AI that can even do that. What was GTA lag? Yeah, I'm waiting for that guy that I hit because that's the rule with these lobbies. If you crash someone, you gotta let them pass you again. Alright, I'm done with my ice cream. I'm gonna go clean up and then continue the stream. Right. Still haven't found heavy iron. So what we can do in the meantime. Oh yeah, not here. I guess I need to check first what I even need. I have a setup for the Balco. I don't have a setup for the carry yet, but that thing is more complicated. I have contours and contrast, Eastwood, and flowers, flankers. Oh yeah, Hubbers. I keep forgetting to check. I should buy the contract for this place, the online access. I'm looking for heavy grain. What else? Hubber, Dinky. Oh yeah, the Lobos. I keep forgetting the Lobos. Should work on that at some point. It's tough though. I'm not really sure there's a way to make a good setup for those. Because that is just not good. I'm sure there are setups that makes it that improves on it, but it's bad. The design itself is bad, so even with a good setup, it's not really gonna be any good. Oh yeah, I think I never finished my Lomax updates either. Yeah, I held off because I found out that we were gonna get more light attachments. I need to work on that at some point as well. Not on a live stream though. Do I have always set up? I don't think so. Maybe always. I have always. All them as well. Although show bed is new. I don't have a show bed. And there's two show bed variation. And the Shotans. I have the Chauvin. Both the Chauvins I have. And what go here and spawn them so I'll remember. Was it Shobed and Shotan? Tabber, I just made that. I just need to finalize it. I have lots of tangos. Although I haven't yet uploaded to workshop this one, the Mad Max, and the Dominoes. I don't think I even showed the Dominoes yet. I think it has appeared in the background of some of my live streams, but I never properly showed it. Same thing with the Vamos Dominoes. I also have Domino Vamos, this thing. Also, that's 4132. I don't remember why I put 2 there. What about on the other side? Yeah, it's also 4132. I don't remember what the 2, where I got the 2 from. I guess that's what fits in the legal slots. That isn't a repeat of the 1 or the 3. So that's it. Don't really have anything left. Oh, there it is. Heavy iron. Vinyl. Perfect. Would have liked a 319, but 3187 is just gonna be good enough. How heavy was the one that got earlier? I think it was 3184. Alright, let's see if this new Dumpy setup can do the same things as my old one. If I even improved on anything. Supposedly turning is less of a struggle with this than my old one because I shifted more weight to the front. We can accelerate. Here's the main testing hill. So supposedly it's not possible to just drive up this with iron this heavy. But maybe it's not heavy enough and my new setup is good enough that it is possible now. I'm sure you can, if you had enough speed, you can still just drive up this. But I want to find out if I can crawl up. It's looking like it's not possible. I'm losing speed. Oh yeah, I could be using the cruise control to make sure it maintains the speed. It's going to the right, but it makes it up. Maybe not with heavier iron than this, because this is really close to the max, but this isn't the max iron weight. Went to the right though, so we're kind of stuck behind this light, so I guess we'll try again. More testing. Let's go from right to left this time. Make sure we don't end up on the right. I can see steep bits of the road going up this way. We're going left this time, I guess. It's looking like we're going left. Still going up that. Oh, we're doing a wheelie. And we stop. Huh. It didn't maintain the speed. It has the power, but then it lost momentum. Maybe I need to set it to 4. Oh, doing wheelie. But yeah, with the weight shifted to the front, it's able to keep the it doesn't topple over anymore. That was the issue with my old build. Only if you have super heavy iron like I have right now. And a lot of Guangjin builds made by other people also have the same issue in that you can't crawl up it. You have to drive up with speed with a run up. But now that I have this new thing, I can crawl up it at a very slow 3 kilometers per hour. Because even though I set the cruise to 4, it doesn't really maintain that speed. It's just at 2 or 3, depending on the incline. So this new build is definitely better than my old one. Oh yeah, let's see if we can make this turn from the inside. Actually, the inside is probably not possible with we don't have enough turning radius, but maybe from the middle here. What? There's no power? Alright, go. Guess I have to go to L. No. Yeah, the issue I guess is here is not really the turning, but the turning radius. Let's try again from the outside, I guess, so I can see the difference in turning with the weight shifted to the front now. Oh yeah, it turns very easily now. Not that my old build struggled to turn, but this just turns better. Also, I feel like it's also more stable because I haven't even been paying attention with flipping over because I haven't felt like it's gonna flip over. Usually I have to make sure I'm driving in a way that it won't flip over, but I haven't even had to think about that because it never felt like it was gonna flip over. Yeah, it handled that turn easily. Pretty sure we can't drive up this though, because this is just way too steep. We're gonna do a backflip, but let's try. If the center of gravity is too high for a road this steep. Oh, I just wanted the cruise. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it wants to wheelie and then do a backflip afterwards, probably. But what if we do it backwards? Not enough grip. Yeah, because the weight goes to the front, and obviously the front is not driven. It's just for steering. I have a campy here, so I can teleport back. Let's see if we have heavy grain. Nope. The heaviest grain is 450 kilograms. It still didn't flip over there. Oh, there it is. It finally flipped over. Let's look at the grain again. Nope. I always thought the Dumpy is less stable than the Atlas in that it's more likely to flip over when turning at speed. But this is making me think otherwise now. Either that or I'm thinking of Atlas with coal. So it makes sense that would be more stable. Oh yeah, let's see the weight distribution on a downhill. Then what about an uphill? Ooh, the middle axle is exceeding the load capacity. Well, actually, no. I think that's just because of the shape of the terrain. Because I already, yeah, it looks like there's a bit of a curve here. Because I already checked earlier where it's deep enough to have so much weight on the rear. Yeah, now it's less, but there's still a curve there. Yeah, now it's under the limit. All right. Where is my at the dragster? Actually, I think these ones should also be on the engine on. In fact, isn't that how I have it on the cheetah, which is what I used as a reference originally? Yeah, the corner lights are on the engine, and then the middle ones. So since I changed these springs, 200, 100, 120, I need to change the dampers? No, I think the dampers is already correct. Yeah, it already is. I think I already changed it earlier. And then spacers, it's uneven because like I mentioned earlier, the cargo space is the only part of this truck that is actually centered. Everything else is offset to the left in different amounts, which is why the light attachments are not symmetrical. So this one is on the cargo space, so this is correct. 114, 106, 114. So that's symmetrical. But these ones at the top of the cabin is not. So this is 73. It's up right next to this black bit. But this one, 76, if I move it closer, it's too close at 75. But this at 76, it's a little too far compared to this one. And then this piece at the middle, I had to put it in -2. Same thing with this thing. And so these ones, this is 12, whereas this one is 16. Same thing with the headlights, I think. Yeah, 66 and 69. But since most of your weight is gonna be the cargo bed and the cargo rather, and it is the one that's actually centered anyways. So I had to put unequal spacers for it to make it line up. And that makes it a little worse on one side compared to if you just gave it maximum spacers on all wheels. But at least it's consistent on whether you're turning left or right. It will be equally stable. Whereas if you maxed it out, it will be more stable turning one direction than the other. Oh yeah, I need to reset the lights by clicking on some other build. Make sure they're all got the correct settings. But sometimes they bug out. Yep, they're all correct. We can upload this now as well. This is the only one that needs updating, the iron one. Because my other setups, this one doesn't have suspension tuning because it's supposed to be as cheap as possible, the minimum you need to transport 32 tons of iron. This is the only upgrades you need. Well, not even, because This is the stock engine, so you don't need to buy that. This is the stock radiator, stock wheels, stock brake pads, and stock tires. So really, or you're only buying the intake, the FDR, the diff, and the transmission. It's not worth 97,000. That's like 10,000 or so. Just those parts that you need to buy. And then the others, they're already set up similar to my iron build, my new one, not the old one. Because had to set up my old iron build differently just because of how heavy it is. But turns out, now that we have with all the physics changes ever since I made my old iron build, you can just go with a similar setup as my others. Obviously adjusted for a heavier cargo, which is the iron, which is why I'm uploading them all separately. So now that's uploaded in the workshop, let me put the same setup on this. Oh yeah, we still need the brake balance. I haven't, I don't know how I ended up, so let's not put that on yet. The balance, how did I skip that? I don't think you want to increase the power. What was it again? 74, 20, 20? But I want 50-50. So let's assume this is a percentage adjustment. So it multiplies 74 times zero point 0.5 is 37. But then that means the rear only becomes 30. So you have way less than 100% braking. So that doesn't make sense. That can't be it. We can add 74 plus 20. That's 94. And then what? 47. So 20 plus 47 is 67. 74 minus, what was it? 47? 47 minus 47 is 27. So 50 is gonna be too much. Assuming that is how it works. We don't really know. We can do testing, I guess. So let's put the maximum rear bias. I don't think we need to adjust the brake power. Put on drift mode so that we don't have ABS. That's still too much braking at the front. It looked like at least. Maybe I need to go faster and gradually increase the braking instead of just slamming it to full. It's so slow though. I'm gonna need a longer road. Looks like it's only the rear that is locking up, which makes sense because we put in 50-50. But maybe we need the increased brake power for testing. Just so we can get both the front and the rears to lock up and compare the results. It's definitely able to stop much better than with the stock balance though. Yeah, it definitely looks like too much braking on the rear though. Let's go do some calculations again. What if we do 30% of 94? That is 28.2. Oh yeah, you guys still had this thing on the screen. I keep forgetting to minimize. I think that's still too much. 28.2. Actually, no. 74 minus 28.2 is less than 50, but 20 plus 28.2 is also less than 50. It's more than the other though. So with this thing, it should still be the rear that's locking up. Although in this case, I think I do need to increase the brake power to even get lock up. Oh yeah, the other thing that I'm sure about stability Is my Mixie setup. This is more similar to that now as well. And I know for sure my Mixie setup is the most stable there is. Oh, the fronts are locking up now. Did I even change the balance? Surely I changed it. Otherwise the front would be locking up. Yeah, it's still too much rear bias, I think. It's gotta be. Because that's what the maths say. Let's run the math for 20%. I forgot to minimize it again. Alright. 18.8. 74 minus 18.8. 55.2. Wait a minute. Why is that such a big difference? Yeah, because it's a 10% difference. Duh. Yeah. This is why we need more parts. I don't know why the dev keeps giving us only a few parts with massive gaps in between. We can't fine tune. Like, why is it in 10% increments instead of 5, 2, or ideally just 1? Just give us a slider instead of this. Give us a slider where we can adjust 1 or even allow us to put decimals in, ideally, for proper fine tuning. And because yeah, 10% is huge. So this should mean the rear won't lock up anymore unless the 130% brake power is too much, which it it is. I think it is too much. I think the stock brake power is plenty already. Because we have the brake power scaling with weight. Yeah, both the front and the rear are still skidding. Alright, let's try to remove brake power upgrade. It's still the front and the rear. Oh yeah, even with stock brake power, the braking is too much. Also, it's already overheated. Oh, I guess the temperature kinda shows it. I just have to reset the temperature from before I have this brake balance, which means I can use sport mode because I don't need to skid the wheels anymore. I can just look at the temperature and see where the temperature is going. Whichever one is hotter has more braking. Because I know that under braking, the weight distribution is almost 50-50 front to rear. At least the per axle distribution is. So obviously there's more weight on the rear because there's two axles. Although the rearmost axle is less than the middle one. But the middle one and the front one are the same, are similar in weight on the braking. Oh wait, I can respawn here to reset the temperature. Oh, but there's no more iron. I forgot the cargo. Well, that's that's a useless test now. Yeah, now that there's no cargo, it's more braking at the front. Well, dang it. I do have the other dumpy over there, but it doesn't have the brake balance thing. I have to take it here to the garage. I think it was a good test already though. 2020. Mathematically, it seems correct as well. The one time I used the brakes to stop here after respawning, the fronts were already overheated, so I don't think the cooling and heating effects on these will be worth the 10 times cost, 5 to 10 times the cost, because they're still gonna overheat this even with those bonuses. And 10% wearing reduction is not worth 10 times the cost. Okay, may as well just use the stock ones and replace it frequently if you're even wearing it. With off-roading, you should really be using the Jake brakes instead of the brake pads to slow down. So I think that's it. Brake balance 2020. I think for all of them, it will be 2020 for all the dumpies. We have data for the others. Nope. Well, I have. No, I don't. I have this limestone. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the same. They should all have 2020 F80. What else do I update? We can go through the parts, I guess. Make sure not to skip anything this time. I went with the Atlas wheels on this because it matches the color. Oh, I think that's what my old paint color is matching. The Atlas wheels, not these panels. Yeah, this is more green, whereas this is blue. Oh yeah, we have paintable wheels. So I need to fix the decals for the thing. Uncheck the wheel. Well, I don't think I have any other decal that goes onto the wheel. Yeah, it's just this one. But that means I also need to put that paint on the wheels to match. Or the yellow. Would it be nice if we could also paint the individual wheels different colors? Just like how you put on springs and ride height. Well, even the wheels itself, when you're picking the design, you can change them individually, but the paint, you can't. What color do I want? The yellow is nice, but not for this model. Maybe when we get other paintable wheels, the yellow would look good. I'll just go with that. Also, I have painted windows, and it has the same color as my old one. I need to replace that 0.8 opacity though. Yeah, let's put back the Atlas wheel. Oh yeah, I've also tested the SRT wheels because it's thick. It does improve your stability by a small amount, but I don't like it for this truck because the model is very curved. Like, the contact patch is much narrower than the actual wheel. Whereas this you have only the small sidewall. I don't think there's anything else here. I have storage, but this thing is all yeah, because this thing is already 800, which is plenty for this truck. Oh yeah, that's it. Let's upload it. Take a screenshot. Now that that's uploaded, let's download it onto this thing. Do I want the attachments as well? Yeah, I guess I can just replace some of them. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh wait, this thing, no, that's just the old wheel. The decals on this. Well, I'm not uploading this, so it doesn't matter. Why is my cold dumpy over there? I did take it there earlier, but I don't remember why. Also, I should probably be saving the light somewhere. Nah, because when I go to multiplayer, it just disappears anyway. Sometimes even when I don't go to multiplayer, the lights are still gone. I don't want any of these except the attachment. Let's put this in the middle of 19. 230 divided by 2 is 115. 211 minus 115 is 96. So that's the middle. Minus 96. I don't know what that blue color. Also, I must have calculated wrong because that's doesn't look like it's in the middle. Actually, yeah, it is in the middle. Okay, know the color. Oh yeah, this part is not on the same height as the other. Why is it? What? Oh, because it's not flat. Hmm. Alright. Alright, let's grab that blue color. Set it to engine on. Oh yeah, the brake balance is the one thing. Got this some power on, still nothing. Alright, I think that'll have to be it for today. Oh yeah, did I take a screenshot? Yeah, I did. Yep, there it is. So the only updates really is the brake balance and the light. And that's why I'm not gonna upload these other ones. Just the iron one, because only the iron one has a different suspension, which is similar to what these already had with all the new, with all the physics that we have now. Ever since I made it, there was no reason to have the original suspension on it anymore. So it now has similar suspension to these other, just adjusted for iron. Yeah, that's it. Nothing else left for today. Um, did I leave anything else besides the trailers? I don't think so. So for next time, it will be these trailers, the short version and this long version. I think these are 10 and 7 feet. Yeah, it says to a bed 10 feet. Wait, no, it's meter? 9.6 is not 10 feet, but the actual length is 10 meters? That can't be right. If the cargo space is 9.6, then there's point 0.4. So this is point 0.2 meters? Yeah, I can actually see that. Yeah, I guess that is it. It is meters. Oh yeah, I was thinking about the old trailer where it is in feet. Yeah, like the 40 feet, 20 feet. Wait, yeah, that is it. So which this so this is 20 feet. No, 20 is from here to here. So it should that should be I should have spawned the other one. So that's the 20 feet, which is similar to the 7 meters. Well, they're not lined up, but yeah, that looks about the same size. Because yeah, convert 7 meters to feet. It's around 20, more than 20, I think. Anyways, that's it for my stream today. I'm out.